Ooh, I like the little voxel trees. Hold on, I need to tab out a little bit because I need to see the sound. But my chat's in the way. Ugh. Bigger screen. Or maybe I just need more screen. I have no idea if the dog is going to be in the way, okay? But just yell at me. Your computer goes into hibernation when you shut down unless you turn that off. Reboot is shut down. Okay. Okay, so here's our tutorial. You can press C to switch the camera type. There's a hotkeys menu. This is our top-down, and then this is our isometric camera. That's kind of what that seems like. We're looking at the same spot, just top-down, and then from the side. Build a road a minimum of 6 spaces long heading into a forest. That looks like a forest. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Okay, so this is as far out as we can go. This large map is pretty large. This is pretty darn large. Trying to figure out the music volume for you. Lots of resources to plunder, so where should we go? These look like stones. This is snowy, and turning off snow decreased difficulty. So I feel like being in a snowy area is probably not the best. Don't mind me while I move everything around real fast. Auto save. So this area seems like it could be nice. So build a road a minimum of 6 spaces long heading into a forest. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have to click the road button first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Build 6 fields. You can drag and drop a grid to build a 3x2 box of fields. They cannot be more than 5 spaces from a road. So I like that it has the space counter like this. This is really neat. And it doesn't do anything. Oh, I got disconnected from chat. Your neighbors are trying to get through a door. Does the door not work? Okay, so build 6 fields, no more than 5 spaces from a road. How about right here? Build 6 houses, no more than 3 squares from a road. How about right here? Those don't line up, OMG. Doors are hard. It can be hard. To get information about a tile, you can right-click or use the magnifying glass tool. There's a magnifying glass tool? Get information. It's already been 2 years? Get information. A wooden hut. The most basic of housing. Producing 10, consuming 10. Distance from road, 3 squares? This is 1 square. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh, look at that. So this is just within range, but these are too far. I was thinking the whole plot counted, but I guess not. Yeah, whatever. I know that that's not straight. It's fine. We need to destroy something. Destroyed a tree with a bulldozer. What is required to continue building houses? Build a lumber camp in the forest adjacent to your settlement. Trees are replanted after they're cut down, but leaving too few adult trees can result in lumber camps being abandoned. A lumber camp. So we have in our menu roads, houses, farms, and industry. And I like that because it's easy to navigate. Why can't it go on this side? Oh, because it needs to be next to a road. Yeah. I guess I'll put it there. I missed your message, Cody. They closed the gate to a flight 10 to 15 minutes ago, and someone walked up and asked where the flight was. And I got stuck in the queue. Oh no. It sounds like the airport is really busy from what you were saying in Discord. You can find more info about a stored resource by hovering over it in the top right corner. Okay. This is work. This is food. We're producing 60 work because of our 6 houses, but consuming 50. So it looks like we're in the positive for everything. We're producing 84 food, but consuming 60. Okay, cool. So it seems like we have the perfect city. My work here is done. Okay, game solved. Now, try to reach a population of 100 by building more houses and then feeding the houses. Not the people, but feed the houses. Got it. At the top right, we can see our town's current population and their happiness. Houses will only appear if we have a surplus of food. See, I'm good. I know. You're right. I wonder if I got wood from chopping down that tree. Whoa. Whoa, this song is really loud. Oh my. A delicious house meat. Look, they're making sidewalks. As they go, I love the cute little, like, the voxels. Oh! So adorable. Hey, Ashara. Yes, we feed people to the houses. Exactly. Even when the people are voxels. We have... There's a traffic jam. Oh! Everybody despawned. I think we need more food. A farmhouse. We need 200 population to unlock. I appreciate that it tells us the future buildings that are coming up. What is this? Why are some of these looking like cardboard boxes and others are looking like a field? Oops. Escape never closes the menu. It never closes the menu. Someone make a mod to export this map to tear down so we can annihilate it tomorrow. Yeah, right? Hi, Wim. Oh, it's a field of grain? What are the other ones then? Fields of something? Samba camp. So we currently have 48 population. In our wooden hut, we have a surplus of food. So let's make some more houses. I'm not really sure how we should go about building. Like, should we just throw a road around everything? Look at that! We have our first suburb! That's not how you exit. This does not look like a wooden hut. That looks like a legit house. All the others, yeah, I can agree with you. They have hut-like qualities, but that is a house. Do you think you can make roundabouts? This will upgrade to a nice road, an industrial road, or a rural road. Buildable in roads. I feel like a rural, that is a hard word to say. Rural road is a downgrade, actually. I'm gonna be honest and tell you I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just building. Building stuff and things and stuff. The others are just fields of pixels. The only cold thing in the fridge is beer from the weekend. Ugh. I'm so sorry. I wish you all the absolute best, staying safe during the heat wave. I'm worried about everybody. I've reached 138 population. By pressing Control, we can view the city from the inhabitants' point of view. Oh. Stop! Stop! They don't listen. This is one lame city. I mean, it's kind of cute actually. It's like a village. But there's nothing to do except walk around on our sidewalks. This is like one of those developments here in the US that it's like a mega suburb. But those mega suburbs are out in the middle of nowhere. Boo. And it's like the next big city center is all the way over here. But in anticipation of that city center eventually expanding out into the suburbs, there's like a mega burb. A mega suburb that is created. And all that's there are just houses. And all there is to do is just like walk around the houses. Hey, Orion Rogue. Yeah, a commuter town. It's 104 in certain parts of France. It's crazy, and it's too hot. Yeah, wet towels on your heads and necks. Those cars are gigantic. They look about normal size. Rural is a road that you can pretty much say only in a rural accent as one syllable. Rural. Rural road. A rural road. This is a rural road. Rural. Hi, Dan. Hello. Ooh, thank you for clipping. City planning in the US is terrible and they should feel bad. I do feel bad about our city planning. A nice Simto, probably with one of those HOAs. Yeah, exactly. What's happening over here? Oh, I thought somebody was being towed. It's just a pickup truck driving through somebody. Do I know the YouTube channel? Not just bikes. No, I do not know it. New laptop pipe? Heck yeah! That's awesome! Yay! Oh, there's a new pop-up. Click on the farm icon in the bottom menu and you will see that the farmhouse button has now appeared. Because I have 200 people. No, I thought it said I needed 200 people. That's a house. A farmhouse. It's not unlocked. I already knew this. Reach 200 population. Alright, we can do that. So, how should we build next? Should I just keep on building my little blocks like that? My little burbs of blocks? Blocky blurbs? I don't know. We have tons of extra food, though. Okay, no, I've got an idea. So we are probably going to need more lumber soon, right? We have plenty of extra food for the time being, so we don't want to place 2 lumber camps in the same forest, because then we're going to run into the issue of over harvesting. So what if we made another lumber camp over here? I just built on the edge of the map, didn't I? Didn't even think about it. Sure did. Okay. No problem. Now it just has to arrive. It's not here yet? Oh my gosh. I didn't want to take the trees down. I wanted to make a little housing block that matched these, but I didn't want to tear my trees down if I didn't have to. So then, I do know that we can bulldoze some stuff in here, like this. I know I literally just said I didn't want to tear this down if I didn't have to, but I have a reason, okay? I want to put my lumber mill deeper in the forest. I probably should have figured out where that needed to be before I deleted trees, but... Okay, hold that thought. Bulldozer, it was like right here, I think. And then drop it down. I can't because it needs a road. Okay, now we've got a road. And a lumber camp. They are voxel cars. Yeah, they're voxel people. Whoa! They upgraded to a regular road. Voxel cars, and voxel people, and voxel trees, and voxel houses. It's like a voxel world. Build at least 2 farmhouses producing large amounts of food whilst consuming nothing. Blade areas can help you find where you can build a farmhouse. You can see the restrictions on the left-hand side. Needs no farmhouse in a 5-tile radius, and it needs 12 or more farms in a 3-mile radius. 3-tile radius, not mile. I'm kind of having a hard time lining things up at this angle. Oh, right, I can change the camera. Like that, whoa. That's a little easier. You envision the grid. Hello, Bakureg. Good morning. It's morning for me. You wonder if when people think about how bad city planning is in the US, if they only ever think about large cities and not mid-sized ones. Because mid-sized ones are even worse. Yeah, no, it's pretty bad. I don't think anyone really builds a mid-sized city with the intent of walkability in mind. I certainly have not been to every mid-sized city in the US, but when I think of a mid-sized city, usually they exist as a commuter town or like some sort of isolated is not a word. Isolated industry, like a farm town or a cow town. I guess that's also farming. Or like an oil town, that sort of thing. And so they're designed with efficiency of housing in mind, but I don't feel like they're hardly ever designed with leisure or like being able to move about in ways other than a car. Like sidewalks are not as popular as you'd think. Actually, this is pretty accurate, like the way that the sidewalk just sort of ends here, despite the fact that there's stuff and the people are just walking in the dirt. I mean, this is pretty accurate. Have I looked at Townscaper? Townscaper, I think Reza got that game for me. Hold on, let me tab out. And you can just sit in silence while I look this up. Townscaper, yeah. Reza Darkside gifted this to me. I have not played it yet. Reza also gifted me Cookie Clicker and told me I have to join the Cookie Clicker dark side. And I haven't done that yet either. Okay, alright. Back into the game. We blame Henry Ford. He specifically wanted this to happen to America and did much to make it happen. I do not know much about Henry Ford. Be able to confirm or deny that statement. City proper or metro area? I don't know. Oh, metro area is 2 million. Oh, mixed-use developments with stores on the bottom and housing on top. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I have seen some places that have designed little, like, localized communities like that. There was, like, one place I've seen that had exactly that. Storefronts on the bottom and then housing on the top. And it was around, like, kind of a more like natural attraction in the area, so it was like a really interesting place to visit and also live. And then there are some cities that are much more focused on, like, quote unquote being green and will work more with being able to provide alternative sources of transportation, like making something bike friendly or even increasing the walkability of an area, as in like a walkability score includes like access to safe walking places, spaces and places to walk. And so like I've always preferred living in areas with high walkability. If I'm being honest, I like to walk places. Plus I like to be able to walk my doggo, and I have felt very bad for the doggo over the past few weeks because it has been so hot. It has been so hot that I can really only take him out after it's dark. And plus I've been sick. Oh my gosh, I felt so bad for Kuma the past few weeks. I mean, he had a great time while we were camping, But afterwards, we got sick, and then it's just been like hot, 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 hot. So he's been getting like the lamest walks ever. Because when we were sick, like in some cases, we just had to be like, sorry, Kuma, you just gotta like go out back and like fend for yourself. We were too sick for this today. And other times it was just like taking him around the block, you know? But then it's been so hot that we've had to wait till it gets dark, and we have to keep the walk short anyway because it's like it's just not healthy. Like the air quality is icky. It's too hot for him, it's too hot for me. Anyways, I can't wait till this is over. I'm like over summer this year already. That was my side rant. Welcome to the stream. Can we have more mixed-use areas but with affordable apartments and not luxury ones? Yeah, but yeah, I know. Yeah, I feel like it's a luxury apartment if it's in a mixed-use area because it's so unique. The car is one of the biggest killing machines in the world. It's like so integrated into society though. We need alternative solutions. Yeah, we're more than halfway through July. As much as I don't want to be like, yes, time, just continue to evaporate from right out from underneath me. I'm not gonna lie, I'll be happy when summer's over. And I have really been trying not to be happy about time. Well, okay. I don't want to cheer the passing of time along. I'm not wording correctly today at all. I think you know what I mean, right? Hopefully. Hopefully you know what I mean. Fire, thank you so much for giving a sub to 1 and 2, or eins and zwei. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, spreading the love. Enjoy. Please enjoy. Hi, Shad. Hello. You've been traveling? Where did you go? I will have fun eventually building the City Disturb puppy. This is actually a good game for ranting. Because now I can just watch all these cars drive not only around in circles, causing minor traffic jams, but also driving over pedestrians. Just driving over pedestrians left and right. So, what I was trying to say is I don't want to be in this mindset where, like, as a kid, you know, like, you just couldn't wait. You couldn't wait for summer. You couldn't wait to be older. You couldn't wait for your birthday. And, like, time passing was great. But as an adult, and, like, I was told plenty of times as a kid, like, enjoy it while it lasts because you're gonna get old one day and time's gonna pass so fast. And I was just like, yeah, right, adults, you don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, okay, so I'm an adult now. And they're totally right. And so time just slips through my fingers. And so I don't want to be like, yes, summer, I can't wait for you to be done and gone, because that's just time of, like, you know, that's a part of your life that that's gone. It's in the past now. But also then stuff like this happens, and I want to go outside and enjoy the weather and enjoy nature and have fun ranting and playing the game. Yeah, like I will rant about heat waves for the next hour. Please enjoy the rest of your workday. You were up and down the West Coast the last couple of months. Whoa, that's awesome. What were you doing during that time? Was it a vacation or was it like a work thing? You just wonder who would actually move to a town in the middle of nowhere and having to live at properties where you can reach your neighbor's house if you stretch a bit. A lot of people, especially here, because this is like the primary development style nowadays. And like there are so many people, and housing is... I mean, we all know about like the housing crisis and all of its various formats, but this is like pretty much the only way that places are being built nowadays, unless you have enough money to like sort of buy a lot and build your own house. And so it's kind of like the intersection of affordable, in air quotes, affordable housing, and also amenities. Also, like there's plenty of other underlying issues, right? But this is just like the norm. Anywhere that you see like a city building up or a town, like you're gonna see this like cramped housing, and whether or not you like it, it's like, do you want to buy a house that's dilapidated and hasn't been upgraded and needs a ton of work in order to like reach the standard of a house that you can just buy in a community like this? And it's probably more expensive to buy the older house with more land because land is so desirable, and then also renovate it. Have we hyped the game jam yet today? No, I did not hype the game jam one bit, Ben. It does run fast, like TwitchCon. Yeah, so that's exactly the thing. Why is it nighttime now? That's exactly the thing. Like, I don't want to be a person complaining all day. I don't want that. It was a workcation. Oh. That sounds sort of nice. Hi, Hunter Chrono. Some counties in your area have put a ban on building new single-family homes. And what's being built instead? 90 Fahrenheit Cinto? Yuck. Yuck. Okay, what's actually my goal right now? I've just been talking. Hotkeys are displayed between this and the what do you call those brackets? Brackets when hovering over a button. Hovering over a button. Oh, okay, I see. They're hotkeys. Got it. Inside the brackets when hovering over a button. I thought it was saying that I could navigate with those buttons, which is kind of weird. Press the F key and then a 2. Oh. The F key and then a 2. Farmhouse. Wouldn't that be an H key and a 2? Oh no, farms, F. Nice. Select the magnifying glass icon and click wooden hut. You'll be presented with upgrade paths. Click any upgrade path to show its respective requirement. A village house. Upgrades from housing. Upgrades to a village house. Requires 300 population, 2 out of 3 farmhouses, and then we're also going to need electricity. We've got the consumption and the production. Just the consumption and production. We've got the labor and the food. There we go. And we need 15 or more squares with at least 6 residents in a 3-tile radius. Currently at 23. 15 or more squares with at least 6 residents in a 3-tile radius? So a 3-tile radius, are we saying like if this was our starting point, whoops, right there, where I accidentally built that road. Is this a 3-tile radius? Like from our point here? Or are we starting from the point itself? Like this? Do you see what I'm saying? Or is this our 3-tile radius? $15 or more squares with at least 6 residents in a 3-tile radius. I don't... What? 15 or more squares with at least 6 residents. That is confusing. This feels like a math problem that I don't know how to solve. If you have 6 residents in a 3-tile radius, wouldn't you already have 15 squares? 3 spaces away from the road. Okay. So like this. That's our radius. So we need 15 tiles with at least 6 people. Is one house 6 residents? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. So we need 15 squares with a house. Within a 3-tile radius. Or less pollution in a 5-tile radius. I keep saying mile. Okay, so we need 300 population and 3 farmhouses to unlock the village house. Energy and density. I don't understand the density formula, but I'll figure it out. Build a lumberjack cabin close to the lumber camp to produce energy from wood. We also... Oh, this is fun. This feels like a really fun city builder, which I know, okay, I know this is a city builder, but I like not having to worry about the logistics of what type of plants I'm planting. I just make food, and I make road, and game does the rest. I kind of appreciate that. I get really overwhelmed in games where you have to pick like Anno or something, and you have to balance your production. I get overwhelmed very quickly in that. The road is 0, then it's 1, 2, 3. Okay. Gorsku, thank you so much for being here. Enjoy your food, enjoy your sleep. Have the bestest of dreams. Is this the first night cycle? I have it set to autosave every... We're on year 16. Maybe we have 15 days of... 15 years of daytime and then 15 years of nighttime? I don't know. So... Looks like I need to hit 300 population. So basically, stop talking. The road is disconnected. Yeah, I know. It's gone. Thank you. I need to stop talking and build. In the desert. I'm not sure what other kind of buildings we're going to have access to, so like I'm sort of not certain I want to build over here because there's rocks and my farmhouse and desert. And it doesn't seem like I have to worry about a city center or like having access to a city center. Maybe I'll start with a 2x3 right here. I have so much food and so much labor and not much to do. Soylent Green. Ugh. So, 300 population. We need to produce energy to upgrade our houses, but we can't produce energy until we have 300 people. But we could potentially make our 3rd farmhouse. Ah. I want to build a farmhouse here. I have to expand my farm just a little bit. Just a little bit. just erased some of my population. Did you see that? Yeah, this is good. Oh wait, but my rocks. Okay, how about this? There. Problem, maybe, sort of, kinda solved. Need 12 or more farms. Ugh, currently 7. Problem not solved. Ooh, that was gonna bulldoze my rocks, wasn't it? Yeah, it totally was. Good question. What does this cost me to build? Is this just free? Like building farms and everything? It's just free to build? No, it costs labor, but I have tons of labor. So I guess I'll build over here. I don't know what happens if I build on desert. In fact, I can't do it. Let's leave this how it was. Actually, these... Yeah, let's leave that how it was. I'm gonna plop some more houses down right here. There's a tree in the way. We never get the future we were promised, but we get the future we deserved. Womp womp womp. Okay, I am so stuffy today. I'm really trying not to be. But I am anyway. How come those are red? Those are red too. Oh, I just grew like an orchard or something. So we need 12 tiles. This is 9. But if I put the farmhouse on the corner right there, you know, like right there, maybe this would work. No, ugh. This is very disorganized. Now what's wrong? Need more farms. Oh, I've got it. I've got it. I know what to do. I got it. 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 Maybe. Okay, so delete that right there. Okay, never mind. Don't delete that right there. Put this here. And then this should work, right? Yes. Okay. I've just had to build the most insane farm to be able to do this. We're gonna have so much food. It's gonna be too much. Okay. We're good. You rewatched Soylent Green earlier this year. You were amused when they told millennials they should be grateful for getting 1 day off a year. Yikes. The line of farm is not reached. Looks like it's all reached. Buy 13 fields, delete one and put a farm there. Yeah, that seems like it would probably be the best thing to do. Yeah, 1 line of farm is not reached. Right here. It's fine. It's totally fine. It's fine. Trust me, I'm a professional city builder. Bum, bum, bum. happens if I build a house over a desert? I don't know where to put anything. There. Now there's no houses in the desert. Village house and lumberjack cabin unlocked. Okay. Lumber. Whoa, there's more things now. There's a landmark and a park. Oh! Hold on. Let me do the one thing first. Before I go on a side rant again. Just remind me I had a side rant, okay? Here we go. Lumberjack cabin. It needs a lumber camp within a 3 radius. It needs to be next to a road. Okay, and then so this one needs it as well. Oh, the trees grew back. That's awesome. Where was that? Industry. Tenant farmer unlocked. I did see that we have landlords. Neighborhood council. Oh my gosh, we are building an HOA. We're building an HOA. Okay. My new rant is, remember last week I was talking about complex games, or was this the week before? I was talking about complex games and how a big issue a lot of them run into is presenting info, like too much info at once. Like, think any Paradox game. Just too much info at once. It's too much to learn compared to the amount of commitment that a player is willing to give. So one suggestion was revealing mechanics as you progress. And so like landmarks and parks were just revealed because we hit 200 people. And now we've hit 400 people very suddenly. I don't know. Now automatically updated to a village house. I don't know how I feel about it. Like, would I rather know everything that I could build? Or things that I know I can build in the somewhat immediate future? It is a little bit less overwhelming that way. But it also prevents me from planning how I want to build. Because how do you plan for the future if you don't know what to anticipate for? But is that just a player familiar with strategy? Is that just that viewpoint? Someone new would probably appreciate this. I don't know. What do you think? We automatically upgrade to a village house, which gives us more population per house. And our average happiness is 7.5, probably due to our wooden huts, yes. Depends on whether you plan to play multiple maps. Okay, so I actually saw this as a complaint for clanfolk. I started reading this. Make sure no resource has a negative production rate. It'll be marked in red. Yeah, we're like very much so in the positive. Only a few blocked constructions are shown so as not to overwhelm you with options. If you want to see all possible constructions, press the escape key and activate the corresponding option. Okay. There's an option for that. Well, see, I like that. We can choose to be overwhelmed or choose to be in beginner mode. Whoa, there's a lot that we can do. There's so much that we can do. I like how I was just talking about it and then the game brought this up. So that's actually a really interesting solution to that exact problem. And so one issue that I've seen with clanfolk is that the way that you have ideas, you know, and it reveals buildings to you as you progress is a very tedious way of gating a player. Like, if you've already played once, you don't need to have that info revealed to you in waves, you know what I mean? Oh my. Chat, I'm overwhelmed. Holy moly, look at all the stuff you can do! We can have a university, arts and letters, science, a restaurant, education, philosophy, engineering, botany, mathematics, a park. Our landmarks, we can make all sorts of stuff. We can make an anarchist commune. These all seem, excuse me, like pretty standard buildings, and then suddenly just a commune. Okay. Industry, watermills, docks, iron, coal plant, warehouses, factories, sawmills, steelworks and goods, parks. What is this? Square condominium? A pond? A cool square. A lateral. What is a lateral park? Put it next to roads and it'll look really nice. We can... Oh, this is gonna be awesome. So it's city skylines without the traffic. An anarchist bar. I definitely said that wrong, I know. Bookshop, library, a self-managed bookstore, sculpture, and museum. We can set up little sports centers. Spot for religion or faith. I'm finding the random bits of anarchy pretty interesting. Ideas are discussed, and good beer is drunk. You're the gift leader with 1 gifted sub. Yeah, you are the gift leader. There's no time for this game, Fire. It sounds like you have a lot. Landfolk has almost got you playing Colony Sims again. It's really good, and no one seems to be winning. No one is winning, yeah. The tenants are peasants who rent the land. Their living conditions are very low. They only need 3 farms next to them. Build a tenant farmer. You can hold down the Alt key to overbuild any building, so you don't need to destroy a farm to build your tenant farm, just Alt. Place farm. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the locked buildings, just... Okay, no I'm not. Tenant farmer. So they only need 3 farms next to them. And they have to be next to a road. Alt. Flop. The landowner needs at least 4 tenant farms to produce. I guess we could put 1 here and 1 there. That's 5. Landlord's house unlocked. Neighborhood council. Park. Where was that? Landlord house under farm. Needs 4 tenant farms in order to produce. Oh, it's really big. I guess it's gonna go right here. 45 minutes until the gate opens. Ugh, that's so late, Cody. Hopefully you get to sleep in tomorrow. You're playing the duo co-op Terraria Calamity mod. Early August Orcs release. Oh, I'm so excited for Orcs. The Animal Crossing thing. I like the idea of Animal Crossing. My farmhouse has been abandoned. Why is that? It did not meet conditions, but it's not telling me what conditions were not met. I wonder if it has something to do with my tenant farms. 3 or more farms. Doesn't say anything about not having a tenant farm. Kingdoms Reborn. No work plans, no work or plans to Monday. Yay! That's exciting. We do have to put another farm in though, so I guess I could retroactively do this. What's the issue? 12 or more farms. Oh, I see. I got rid of farms by placing the tenant house. I see. I get it. This is definitely gonna be the throwaway tile. Definitely, or the throwaway map. A lot of big terraformers, or it looks like a big terraformers update came out today. There's lots of games coming. Which means I need to actually play this game and pay attention. To get more energy, you can upgrade your lumberjack cabins into a lumberjack house. What do we need? We need 600 population. 4 or more squares with at least 6 residents in a 2-tile radius. Four squares with at least 6 residents in a 2-tile radius? Okay, who can solve this math problem? 4 squares. 4 or more squares with at least 6 residents in a 2-tile radius. Next to the lumber camp. Ah, I see. Okay, it has to be next to the lumber camp. Currently 1. 4 or more squares with at least... Okay, so I have to do it in like this. My city builder brain doesn't agree with this because these houses aren't on a road and it's stressing me out, but I know it's okay. It's okay, isn't it? Or is this one not? Oh, no. It's fine. So this should be satisfied. We just need the population. Build 4 houses. Yeah, I got it, Lex. But thank you. That's your problem. You get a new game, the next thing you know, you played 50 to 200 hours and all your backlog games start to cry. Oh, I understand. Believe me, I understand. I'm so excited for the Steam Deck. Too many bundled deals. Ah! Yeah, bundle deals. I feel like my city is really big. And I think it's because I've made farms really inefficiently. I blame my inefficient farming. Hi, Infinity! The inner houses don't have cars and have to walk to the road. Maybe that is it. Maybe they have little alleyways. That's it. That's a good strategy, Fire. Just give away the stuff you don't need, or you won't play. But how do you know you won't play it? How do you know? Guess I need to start building this way. I thought that I would make these be out here in the middle of nowhere, but the problem I've now encountered is I have to build houses within this radius if I want to upgrade this into a lumberjack house, which produces more energy. I guess I could always move it over. It would be under industry, a lumberjack cabin. Okay, hold on. For science! Delete this one. And then... so I can put it right here. Which still satisfies the requirement of being... oh, it tells me the radius. That's what you were just saying. That's what you were saying, Lex. I see. Yep, that does remedy the question, doesn't it? I just build a line of houses like this. What could go wrong? Years ago, getting a new game was actually rare and exciting. Now it's a new game, whatever. You don't think you've ever bought a bundle? I have been subscribed to Humble Choice because I appreciate having the extra keys to be able to give away. But I don't keep up with it. Like, it just piles up. And I don't do giveaways often enough to like, keep my list under control. You refund a lot. Well, I mean, I think that's interesting, Fire. That's interesting to be able to be... or to have the luxury of being so choicey. We need to build more lumber camps, not lumber houses. Lumberjack cabin. Lumberjack house. 4 or more squares with residents. Oh. Is this a tree? No, it's a hut. That should satisfy that, so it'll become a lumberjack house. It consumes 80 workforce and 10 wood, so yeah, we are going to be short soon. It's important to be clear in what you say to avoid confusion and not make it too difficult to relay the message. That is to say, write sentences that are short and concise and do not contain too many words and that don't add to the sentence and things like that. Very concise messaging, Lex. Very concise. I approve. Okay, so I'm gonna put one on the other side here. How bad do you think it would be to have cars go through the forest? Like, do I need to connect the roads? I don't know that I have to connect the roads because we don't have to worry about traffic flow yet. All right. Lumber camp. No. Yes. Lumber camp. No. What am I trying to build? A lumber camp. Build lumber camp. Here. No place to build. Oh, because little trees came back. I guess we are technically operating like very quickly. I wanted to build my lumberjack cabin over here. That way I can tear my road or these trees and build my road like that into this open area. Yukon Weird's good, definitely. Hi, Hanagram. The flute track made you pick up your guitar about a half an hour ago. You like the music for this game? This is the streamer safe soundtrack. I don't know who did the music. I don't know if there's an option to see the credits. You're too lazy to make an Epic account. I'm still angry with Epic. I'm still angry with Epic. And the reason why I'm angry with Epic is because I used to have a creator code through Epic, so you could purchase games through Epic and support me while doing so. But they have a very, very, very strict policy on keeping your information updated as a creator. And so I missed an email. I don't quite remember all the details. I think they told me that I had 7 days to fix like one thing in my profile. And they sent me an email that was like, hey, you have 7 days to rectify this thing in your profile or else we're going to suspend your account. And of course, being me, with ADHD, I did not see this email until like 8 days later. And it was something really silly, like I just needed to that's what happened. That's what happened. I changed my Twitch password. And it unsynced my Twitch account from my Epic account. And they sent me an email saying you have 7 days to rectify this connection or we're going to suspend your account. Well, okay, so finally one day I saw this email and was like, oh, yeah, I changed my password, my bad. And I come to find out that when they say suspended, they mean like my creator account has been canceled. Like, canceled. And there's no way to fix it. It's canceled forever. Like, my Twitch account is forever blacklisted with the Epic Creator Program because I didn't resync my Twitch account within like 7 days. And I was so furious about this. I like elevated it all the way up the chain as far as I could get support to elevate it and be like, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. And they were like, yeah, sorry, it's policy. There's nothing we can do. So I'm so mad at Epic. Locked out forever. Yeah, it's completely ridiculous. I did not get my way. So that's why I'm no longer an Epic creator, in case you were ever wondering. It's kind of petty, but also kind of my fault. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but the thing is giving you 7 days, literally 7 days, or else your account will be blacklisted. Like, not, hey, I need to send somebody an email to fix my account. Like, literally blacklisted, as in I can no longer work with Epic to sell games and like help them make a profit and help me make a profit. And that may or may not be my fault for not checking my email, but like, there's plenty of things. What if you're on vacation? What if something happens? You're on vacation for 7 days, you don't check your email. What if, I don't know, the internet goes out? There's some sort of natural disaster. Or, you know, as far as accessibility is concerned, like, there are such things as accessibility requirements for people who are neurodivergent. And only giving you 7 days to respond to something in, like, it's just such, I don't know, like, neurotypical crap, in my opinion. And so that it made me upset. Being in the canyon without internet connection, yeah. Yeah, hey Operator Overlord. Business is ruthless. United Skoda is a company that won't keep up with the times and won't last. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it will or not. It's just that really sort of soured my relationship with Epic. I haven't done a single Epic promotion since. And there might be a reason for that. Although there is some game coming out on Epic that like I really am interested in. Although I don't remember what it was. So, you know, I must not be that interested in it. Where should we put our next lumber camp? I've put one here. I've put one there. I've put one there. I guess I could try and put one down here. I don't want to over harvest from this forest because there is such a thing as over harvesting. I also don't know how far we can expand. Like, is it worthwhile to go down here? Let's try it. For science! Just build a nice straight line. Okay, so let's see. We want a lumber camp. I think I'm gonna want my lumber camp, I don't know, like right there. Which was where? I looked away momentarily just to click the button and I already lost it. Lumber camp. And then we need a lumberjack cabin, which can go right there. And then we need to make a few houses within this radius. Phone is ringing. Hi, Lava Monk. When there's a huge account change or issue, it should be 1 month. That's what I said. I was like, this was something really silly. Like, all that happened was I changed my Twitch password, and my account became unsynced. It's not like anything else changed. You hate Epic anyway, so you're cool with my decision. Oh, yeah, fire, that's what it is. It's, what's it called? I can only think Moira, that's not right. The Mines of Moria. That's the one, and it's Epic only, and I'm like really battling now with like, I really want to play it. It's a survival crafting game set in like the Lord of the Rings universe. You play as dwarves in the mines. Village houses consume more food than wooden houses, so build a grain silo to be able to feed the population. I think we're okay with that, just saying. But okay, I will build the grain silo. The grain silo is where? At some point, it reduced the amount of things I can see. Grain silo requires 3 out of 4 farmhouses. Okay, I need another farmhouse. You need to explain to the sun how heat works. Oh no. So one farmhouse needs 12 or more farms. Okay, so we figured out what to do with this, right? So make... something like this, and then take the farmhouse and hold Alt and put it there. Oh, there's one right there. That's okay, I'm gonna delete you anyway. Deleted! That way I can put houses there. House. More house. Alright. So then, put down our field. Like so. And then take the farmhouse and Alt place. And then give it a road. I'm going to do the same thing again, but it needs to be... I guess I can fill all this in with farm tiles. I guess. Why not? Three squares to the road. I don't even need the road here. You can just fill this whole area in. Like this! Huzzah! Whoops. We'll even leave the tree for funsies. So then... this is a 6x6. I can build another 6x6. And then put the farmhouse in the same spot, which would be... right... oops. Hold control, chat, not alt. Which would be here. Alright, alt, not control. Yay! Grain silo unlocked. Bop. It goes. Something unlocks. Did you hear that? There. Diurnal heating. When all the heat and the concrete and asphalt is released, it's absorbed by the sun all day. We need 2 or more farms to be able to place this down. No grain silo within 6 tiles radius. Can I not put this here because there's a tree or because I'm inside somebody else's radius? I don't know. Let's put it there. So we've now unlocked a villa and something else. You can press M to show or hide the mini-map. Whoa, a mini-map. There's a mini-map. I like it. So we just really are all crammed into the corner of the map. So it makes sense to build this way then. I like the mini-map. Yeah, Hanagram, my wish list is similar. It's similar to that too. I have so many games. Because I want to keep track of the games. So, a neighborhood council. To make our own city laws. Oh, By entering a new name for... where am I gonna put this? I don't know, let's put it in the corner there. Maybe it's a new... oh, it's a city name. I somehow clicked that. So now you can either right-click on the neighborhood council or press J to enter the edicts menu and launch one edict per 6 months. Inhabitants can make vegetable gardens in parks. I have no parks. Extended work days reduces happiness but increases unskilled labor. Reduced working days to increase happiness. Overexploitation of timber. Sustainable forestry decreases production of logging camps by 30% and the rate at which they cut trees by 50. Oof, we're already hurting on lumber. Large landowners. The centralization of agricultural production increases its productivity but leaves many farmers without land. Increases food production by 10% but decreases overall happiness by 0.5. Better quality food. Oh, this seems good. Decreases farm food production by 10% but increases happiness. We are making like so much food, it's insane. We can enact overcrowding. Everyone to the fields. Farms have +2 leisure. Green areas and food services. Recruits unskilled workforce by 10%. Serfs? Tenant farmers and landlords increase production by 50%, while tenants reduce their happiness by 4. Improve conditions for tenant farmers. Increase happiness by 2 for tenants. Landlord houses stop producing food. Their houses. Support the city's football team. The football pitch consumes 50 times as much food? Yikes. Blacksmiths. The lumber camps, lumberjack cabins, and lumberjack houses produce 20% more. Overall unskilled work production decreases by 200. Firewood heating reduction? Wealthy village houses consume 20% less energy, but their happiness decreases by 1. Markets and parks. Nice parks produce 0.25 of food services, increase their food consumption by 50, and unskilled labor by 10, but decrease their leisure and green area values by 0.1. Or markets and football pitches. You don't have a football pitch. I'm gonna go with better quality food. Decrease our food production by 10%, but increase our happiness by 0.5. I have a game FOMO problem. Well, I mean, I like to keep track of what's coming and what's going and what's been big in the past. And also, there are so many games I've never played Fire. Like, so many classics that I've never played that I kind of just want to keep my eye on them so I don't forget about them. Because one day, maybe, I should play them. Down with the laws, up with the Kumas. You wishlist games you don't want to play just to support the dev. Oh, that's nice, Buckareg. You track things in a text file? Oh, goodness. Villas are luxurious homes where people live well. To reach villa, build 4 houses in any square shape, a 2x2, away from your city, at least 5 tiles from any other house, and with at least 1 park. If you build 2 parks, the road will have trees. Okay. Why don't we put a villa right here? So I do need to build a park. Park. 1 leisure and 1 green area. So if we build at least 1 park. Oh, look at that. The road has trees. I built 3 parks because it looked fun. We want to separate our villa from the grain silo, by the way. You know?
Wow.
And then build a 2x2 square. Villa. Wow. I have to do the whole corner. A nice park has been unlocked. You can choose which path you want to follow depending on which achievement you get first. Press the N key. I didn't finish reading that. Okay, so I've now pressed the N key. There are achievements. Oh, okay, here's our end game. I think. I'm already very close to the path of productivity. By achieving this, you will have a new car model on your street in black. If I have 4 villas, I complete the path to wealth, which will win nothing. You will win nothing. Nothing yet. Oh, look at that. We can unlock bikes. This is cool. Okay, so we need 4 villas, and I need more work production. So to produce more work production, we need houses. Houses produce our work. Can I put villas next to other villas? A villa can upgrade into a mansion? 10 more green areas in a 1 radius. Currently 5. If I surround it with parks, it'll turn into a mansion. I like this tutorial. I really like this tutorial. I'm appreciating how things are being presented in small bits and chunks. It's not super overwhelming on what it's telling me to do. And it doesn't disappear. Well, I mean, it did disappear, but I can go back. I like that I can go back. Like, see, I just completely skipped this one because you need 4 green areas to unlock a nice park. It's just nice and minimal. Bye, Cody! Have a safe flight! Have a safe flight. And we'll see you soon, TM, maybe. Like, how far away do the villas have to be? At least 5 tiles from any other house. Okay. Football pitches are unlocked when you reach 8 happiness. Getting to 8 happiness at the moment is not easy. So follow this tutorial without building a football pitch. I'm at a 7.8. Just letting you know. Hover over your mouse over the happiness icon. Yeah, I just did that. Okay. Oops. Okay, let's continue to only pursue material development. If you're playing on a map with a river, we can build a water mill that will get energy, and it should be built next to the river. It needs a bit of wood for constant repairs to keep it running. Hi, Kenna. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Okay, so a water mill would be under what? Farms, landmark, industry, parks. Probably industry. Yeah, here we are. Water mill. We need 900 population. Okay, so I did want to build another villa. Get to be 5 tiles away from another house, so I think I can technically make one on the corner. Like 5 here. 5 tiles. Wait, 4? 5 tiles. It was 5 tiles, right? Yes, 5 tiles from any other house. Which I assume is this, so we could put a villa right there. And we're 5 tiles from this one as well. Oh, I can see the radius of these houses. I can see the radius, silly heads. I could also, like, squeeze a villa up there. I think. Where were the parks? Here's the parks. A nice park. I will put 2 parks like that and then draw a 2 by 2. It's pretty easy to make a villa. I think it should just become one, right? Wait, I think I missed something. A 2 by 2. At least 5 tiles from any other house. Okay, yeah, it did it. Perfect. It's just far enough. So that's 2 villas. The football pitch comes with a football tree. What's a football tree? So I guess I'm just gonna smash some parks all over the place. We do not produce enough work to satisfy the consumption, of this construction. I built it's a lot! 55 labor required. Goodness, I guess I'll continue to build this way. Take out some trees. And I'll build this way too. So our houses have to be like that, so as to not hit the villa. And these have to be 3 squares from the road. So I think I can build all of these like this, like right along here. What am I gonna put in this? I don't know. Maybe something? A football pitch. A nice park. Okay, so we have more available labor. And we need to start making our way down here. Making our way downtown. Walking fast so water can pass over our water mill. Doesn't rhyme at all with the song. Okay. Shove some houses in here. Shove, 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 shove. You can just shove a whole bunch. So what else do we need? We have plenty of food. The intent was there, so I've been punching. The intent was there. I didn't do a very good job, though. I didn't do a good job. I got an achievement. Small town, probably for hitting 1,000 people. I have a little small town over here, too. So what do these need to become a... not a villa, become a village house? Upgrades from a wooden hut. A wooden hut becomes a village house. When we have electricity. We have plenty of electricity. So I think they should all upgrade at some point. Looks like we just need more people. And that should help them upgrade. Yay! workers! Okay, so now I can make my nice park. Yay. Nice park. Bonk. Maybe I'll put a nice park on the corner. Red bridge and football pitch unlocked. And a graveled area unlocked. Football pitch. It's a soccer field. It is a soccer field. Yeah, by football they mean soccer, yeah. Whoops, they do indeed. A red bridge, a beautiful bridge for a beautiful city. I have no idea where to put this. We put it over here, maybe? In the desert? That's definitely a soccer field, alright. So now we have one sport. And our roads are upgrading! Yay! Oh, a watermill. We've got the people. Should be built by a river. It produces a whole lot of electricity. But it consumes 3 wood, so I think we're gonna have to set up another lumber mill. You would like one sport, please. One sport coming right up. I guess that's way too close to this one. Okay, cancel that. Cancel that. Why don't we put it over here? Which means I'll have a little offshoot of a road right there and grab the lumber camp. Put it right here, and then I also need the lumberjack cabin. So this gives us a new spot to build off of. And we're getting increasingly closer to the river. So to build us a watermill, it needs to go somewhere like that. And it connects to the road. It looks like it just works. Maybe not. I don't think it's connected. Distance to road, 3 squares. We're only producing energy from the lumberjack house, not actually the watermill. Be built by a river. I mean, I think it's working. I wonder if it's because we don't have anyone living close enough. Or maybe it's because I was paused. Yep, it's because I was paused. Are there beavers operating the mill? If you want beavers, you can have beavers. Any river fishing? Not yet. It actually shows you where is the acceptable location to put it, which is nice. All these little yellow areas that can be built. Assuming... Oh wait. The yellow areas... It cannot be built. Why? I thought it went on the yellow area before, didn't it? Oh, because we're too far from a road. Yeah, I just came to that realization too. How's it going, John? It's nice to see you. Hello. Water can also give you food. Build a dock. There you go. There's your fishing partner. Build a dock. We can do it either in the sea or the river. Where would that be? A dock. Should be built by the sea or river. No dock within a 6-mile radius. But it won't let me put it right there. Why? It can only go on the yellow bits. It can only go on the yellow bits. But I want to build a bridge. Hold on. I'll bridge. Bridge. Ooh, that's nice. I'm gonna put a dock next to the bridge. Is that not a road? It looks like a road to me. There we go. There. That dock just completely and totally blocks. It dock blocks any traffic under the bridge, boat-wise, but you know, it's fine. How are you doing, John? Fisherman house unlocked. I'm gonna put a villa right here on the corner. No, maybe I'll put a villa over here. No. The fisherman house is cute. You may have noticed to get energy and food from water you need a lot of wood. Check your production by hovering over the wood indicator. Get a fisherman house. If we build houses near the dock. Oh, that was not a good place to build that. It has a pretty big radius. Maybe I'll put them over here. Well, they might turn into... Okay, no, they are fishermen houses. Cool. They are cute. Look how colorful they are. Not bad, not bad. Yay. That is good to hear. Cool. They're still producing way too much food. I think I need more people to balance this out. They have a little wooden dock. Oh, and it kind of goes into the road. Their boardwalk is also part of the road. Okie dokie. Yeah, wood production is definitely the hardest thing. It is the hardest thing to satisfy right now. If I put a little sports complex next to the villa, that's going to be a problem. We now have 2 sports. There we go. House is on the corner. What did I make right here? That looks really fancy. That wooden hut looks really fancy. Hi, Lemon Ducky. Hello there. How are you doing today? Okay, I'm gonna extend this road here. And... oh no, I did only have to go... no, it is from this... yes. Okay. And then we do a 2x2, I believe this is far enough. Nope, I think it has to go here. Trying to make a villa. Which also requires a park. $25 or less residents in a 4 radius. Oh, it became a villa. Okay, great. So now we have 3 villas. I just need one more. You're getting a cat tomorrow. Are you getting a kitten? Or an adult kitty cat? I want to build another villa. You're getting him from a shelter? Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. Thanks for rescuing an animal, Lemon Ducky. Giving them a home. Put a little soccer field right there. He's from someplace far away. His vaccination passport has a bunch of what looks like Arabic writing on it. And... he ended up where you are. One, two, three, four, 5. So I can build another villa right over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like so. And then we just need to put another park in. All the parks. Aha! I got an achievement. Green areas. I unlocked a bike. We now have bikers. Must be a Persian. Hi, Killcraze. Turkey has a ton of stray cats. That would be your guess. A Persian kitty. Many Turkish citizens view street animals as communally owned pets rather than traditional strays, and the country has a blanket no-kill, no-capture policy. So there's just homeless animals that can't be given a home? That's interesting, but I could also see how that would kind of affect the local ecosystem. Like if you can't... like cats wreck bird populations. There might be up to 1 million feral cats in Istanbul. Huh, that's interesting. So this football pitch leveled up to a football pitch plus. 1 more green area in the radius. Okay, I can do that. So if you might just be rolling in here, and wondering what it is I'm playing, this is Urbek. It is a newish city builder that released within the last few weeks. And it is really cute. It's all voxel art, and so far it has not been too overwhelming. Like, the paths to upgrade, I don't know if, are we gonna end up using these? Oh, it is iron ore. I thought it was stone. The paths to upgrade your buildings from one thing to another are actually, it's not too complicated. I feel like this is a fairly accessible city builder. Cats have been in Turkey long enough that the environment has already adapted around the cats. Well, maybe. I also appreciate that we don't have like some sort of city center. I mean, there is a city center. Well, not really. There is, where did I put it? A neighborhood council. We need a city council to unlock level 2 of the neighborhood council. And so we just build. It costs work in order to build things. Like, we don't have to worry about having enough wood or, you know, fair population to build. If we've got work, we can build. That's what it seems like. You can see here, some things do require wood to build, like the grain silo and the landlord house, and I think the docks did too. And the water mill require a lot of wood. But basic buildings, basic structures, they just cost wood. And they also, some of them consume work, so we have to make sure we stay in the positive. However, you stay in the positive by building houses. And so it's like this nice feedback loop where you build more houses and you can build more stuff. But there's also some interesting things to consider, like your resources will deplete over time. So you have to increase the education of your citizens in order to come up with solutions to your decreasing resources, which includes things like building a university. Or we are gonna need more wood soon, so I think I might like shoot a road over here. Nope. And bake another lumber mill. So the way that you produce wood is you go over here to the industry tab, grab a lumber camp, and there's its acting area. Okay, so then you just drop this down. You can press Alt in order to delete something underneath the building. That way you don't have to delete, like hit the bulldozer, delete, and then go and find the building and place it. You can just hold Alt. You can also do that to replace other buildings.
We look at blue button less than 3.
Oh look, a blue button. Reza, hello there. Thank you so much for 22 months. I really appreciate it. Welcome back. Thank you, Reza. Did I hear your name taken in vain? No, I don't think so. I did talk about you earlier and how you got Cookie Clicker for me and Townscape. So once we have the lumber camp, it produces wood, consumes work, but then in order to convert that wood into electricity, we make a lumberjack cabin, which has some requirements as to where it needs to be. But if we put it here, it still works. It's within radius. You can see the radius of the lumber camp. And then to make it into a more effective building, you then need to put down some houses. People need to live here too. And you can see the upgrade path right here. Upgrades to lumberjack house. So we need 4 or more squares inside... Sorry. Houses. Each one of these boxes is a house of 6 residents, so we need 4 squares of 6 residents inside this blue box for this to become a lumberjack house, which will produce more electricity. So I have one right here. Nope, wait a second, I don't have enough houses next to it. Lumberjack cabin. Lumberjack house. Also, one thing I really appreciate is that all the houses don't have to be next to the road. Less than 3. Hi, Rikudo. Yeah, this is a good one. This is like a very jazzy flute. I agree. So we're making plenty of electricity. Our lumberjack houses are crushing it, but I think the watermill is probably less or more renewable. There we go. So why don't we build another watermill underneath industry? Everything does have to be close to a road though. Let me build it one tile above, so that way I don't take the forest out. Needs to go. We need the road to come down 1 like this, bonk, and then this can go there. I do have a requirement for road distance. Less than 3. Less than 3. I might have read ahead there.
This is an announcement to tell you that my next subscription announcement will be amazing and you should all look forward to it, Kappa.
This is an announcement to tell us that your next subscription announcement will be amazing. The next one will be a year, Lemon Ducky, because it has been 11 whole months. I just don't know where the time is going. Thank you so much for the support as well, Lemon Ducky. Welcome back. Wow, indeed. Welcome back. Wow. What's my next goal? Let's see what you can do getting a wealthy village house from village houses. Click on a village house to see what we need for a wealthy village house. We need 1,300 population. Check, we've got it. And then we need food services. We need a local market or a mini market nearby. The local market needs fields nearby, while a mini market can be built anywhere but consumes food. Okay. So these are under landmarks. A local market costs 500 work to build, but consumes 60 labor to run. That might actually push us close to the negative. A mini mart consumes 200 food? Oh my. Remember how I was saying we had plenty of surplus? Don't really anymore. This instantly looks like a cool game. It is a pretty cool game. I'm really liking it. I'm glad I picked it up. I got kind of impatient, you know, and Oops, that was the wrong button. There's actually like a first-person camera mode. If you hit control, you can wander about with everybody. Where is everyone? There. You can wander down the road. But the button I actually wanted to press was Alt, because I'm going to tear down this house on the corner here. No, I'm not. I'm gonna put it right here and turn that into our market. A local market. Ah, look at that! We need more work! So this became a village house, a wealthy village house. So a wealthy village house requires leisure. It's the level designer for Teardown. It could be, right? It could be the level designer. So the next step after building this, I do not have enough work. Oh yeah. It's going to be to then tear it all down. And tear down. So I'll build a little road right there, so then I can shove some houses in here. And I made a cul-de-sac. So like I was saying, houses are how you get more work. So now I have enough extra work to build that park I was trying to build. Plus 30. But if we put 2 parks down next to one of these, it upgrades into a football pitch plus. So that gives them the leisure requirement they need to become wealthy village houses. We still have like very basic houses over here. What do they need to become a village house? More people. Okay. Well, I could take out a few trees. Hi, Rolf! Hello there! How are you? Oh no, Rakudo. Oh no. What is this? These are village houses. These are still wooden huts. Okay, there they go. So we have 140 surplus work. The big step now will be to get skilled work. For that, you need suburb houses, which require schools, which in turn need iron. So we need to make an iron mine near an iron deposit, which I conveniently have right here. To increase iron production, you can build houses near the iron mine that will be transformed into iron miner houses. Although the living conditions are pitiful, these houses need to be placed next to a road. Pitiful. What if I want them to have nicer houses, chat? Need more population to even do it. You're on vacation! Heck yeah! It's going well. I've perked up a lot. I was really tired at the start of the stream, like super tired. Like super tired. But I've just decided to leave my webcam off because it's stuttering a lot. Like even though turn it on, right? I don't know why, but like it keeps, do you see that? Like it's just doing a lot of stuttering, and so I don't know It's like kind of annoying just to... it's kind of annoying from my perspective that it's happening, so I am just turning my camera off. I'm leaving it off for the time being. So, besides that, that's really the only thing that's bugging me. Did I put a park here? I didn't mean to do that. That's the only thing I have to complain about right now. Jez Dutter. I'm really enjoying this game. It's quite interesting. I think I still need to... That was policies. What, N was achievements? Yeah. Achievements. Complete the following conditions to level up. Multi-court sport. Your inhabitants can do other sports, not only soccer. They call it soccer in this menu, but then they call it football elsewhere. Requires iron for these things. A village bar, the easiest way to get nightlife. If you increase density around it, it will enlarge. This is cool. All right, so like maybe I'll make this my more better village center because I have this one, but this is going to be like where the farmers and the iron miners live, and then this is where I have like nicer stuff because we've since unlocked that. So like I also unlocked the chapel, but that requires iron. We can make a tennis court and a football pitch. I cannot yet make a bookshop because we need modern 2-story houses. Okay, but we can make a village bar. And I can put that village bar like boom right there. No camera because I got a new camera. I know the irony, right? Oh, the irony. Looks like what SimCity should have been. It was originally a level editor for helicopter sim. So this being a level editor for Teardown wouldn't be too far away. Hi, Lito. Yeah, no, this game has been really fun. I am... Oh, no, we don't have enough food. I had so much, and now I have so little. Okay, I guess let's build another farm. Or we could build more fishing houses. Farmhouse, grain, silo, tenant, farmer. Landlord house, fisherman house. Tenant farmers. I feel like we should also be leaning into tenant farming a little bit. Also the grain silo. What's the deal with the grain silo again? Remind me. In an agricultural area, this is useful. Requires 2 or more farmhouses and a 6-tile radius. I guess I will build some more farms over here. Everyone can get various sports complexes, but we can't put some books inside a house. Yes, exactly. The grain silo is a receptacle for storing grain. Thank you. Thank you for that. I had no idea. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to just plop this down. And hold the Alt button so it will take these trees out. So... Wait. No, I'm not. A farmhouse. No farmhouse in a 5-tile radius. How far apart is this? 8. I can fit 2 farmhouses in here. In fact, what if we did it like that? Yeah, okay. So, field. Hold Alt, so it'll take the trees out. And not be built in the desert. Well, that just ruined my plan. Farmhouse. Hold Alt. No farmhouse. Ugh, they're too close. And then it's too close to this one over here. No! My plan has been ruined! Needs to go here. I can't place it there until I satisfied that requirement of having enough tiles. Enough tiles next to my farmhouse. Of fields. So Alt, take that out and then put that there, and then I can put my farmhouse down. Bonk! And just take some fields here. Okay, so then that means like all of these though. This is a useless field, let's take it out. Because it's not actually being farmed. Neither are these. So maybe I could put my grain silo there. It's gigantic. Oh, it's next to another one already. There. A grieving widow invites her late husband's best friend to say some final words. Plethora, he says, and leaves the stage. Thank you, says the widow. That means a lot. Pungent, I guess? Yeah, you just survived winter in Clanfolk. I haven't even made it to winter. I haven't even made it. I don't know. I have work to do. I need to play more Clanfolk. Okay, so that gave us a whole bunch more food. Question. If I add more tiles to this blue area, is it going to give me more production? Shall I science it? Doesn't. Then why would I make more tiles there? Dusty, thank you for the hydration. Reza, thank you for the posture check. And a pupper, love? Okay, well that's gonna require me to go and find a pupper. I have to go find the pupper, but first, let me look at this. Leisure and more people. Oops, okay. So leisure, I can satisfy that. There. I've given them a park. Now they should maybe turn into not enough people living here. Oh yeah, tenant houses. That's what I was trying to do. A tenant house. A tenant farmer. Peasants who rent the land. Their living conditions are low. This doesn't feel like I have these super fancy homes and stuff, like modern age homes, and then we have like serfs and tenants. It feels weird. Oh, and a landlord. 4 or more tenant farmers. That's why we would use the extra tiles. That's why. Because the tenant farming... Okay. And then that reduces the amount of tiles this has access to, but this needs 3 or more farms. And then we have to have another tenant farm. And then the landlord house. Okay, so we have lots of room here. Actually, you know what I could have done? Hold up. Replace that with a field. Put the tenant house right there, which means this one can be replaced with a field, and we can put the tenant farmer there. Is this a farm? That is a farm. It's like a big orchard tree. So tenant farmer. Five or less tenant. Oh, I can like stack them all up next to each other. Five or less tenant farms in a 1-tile radius. And that has enough tiles. Okay, alright. So now I can put down a landlord. A landlord requires 4 tenant farmers within that big blue radius, at least 4, and then no other landlord nearby. And I think it's close enough to the road. Oh, I think it has to be next to the road. So in that case, this doesn't need to be here. And I can just kind of shove some houses there. I think. Unless I messed up the existing farms. I did not. Which should give these enough to become a village house. Yeah, okay, sorry, chat. I hyper-focused on that for a second. Reza, you were pungent. Mod abuse. A belated bless me. I did not sneeze, but thank you. Puma's worn out from running the stream. He runs the place. The game is making commentary on our current situation. I think it might be. Look at this fancy house the landlord has, but yet the tenants live in horrible conditions. It is so easy to tear down and rebuild. Yeah, it's really nice. I like that we don't have to worry about traffic or zoning. So like one thing about cities that really overwhelms me is traffic, but then also electricity and water. Like how you have to pipe it and like think about infrastructure. That's really, really difficult. What did I just build this for? I had a reason. And I have subsequently forgot what that reason was. Oh, it was for the local market, wasn't it? It has to be next to a farm. I think I can shove some houses in here. They're already ready to become wealthy village houses. Great. Reza was innocent and is entitled to 1 free pun. 1 free pun, Reza. There you go. As declared. Can you put your landlord's house in the desert? As long as it's near the tenants. So, like, I do have some like desert patches that we can build over. Yeah, I think it does get easier the more you play. Yep, yep, yep. Also going to replace that with the village bar. Because the more dense around it... Oh, you know what? I just had an idea. Replace our roads. I don't need roads here. And traffic flow is not something that we are concerned about. So we can just get rid of the roads and put houses there. Our only restriction as of yet, as far as I'm aware, is that just buildings have to be close enough to a road. And that's it. They just have to be close enough. There's a problem. What's the problem? 8 or more farms. Okay, then I'm gonna put the food market over here. That's where it goes now. You had a crazy dream last night. You were swimming in an ocean of orange soda. It turns out it was just a fantasy. Yeah, but no one can punish you for it. Nobody can punish you for it. Pungent. I meant to say pungent, but then I said punish, but...
What do you call a pastor on a motorbike? Reverend.
What do you call a pastor on a motorbike? A rev? Reverend? What did Russell just say? All I see in your message is rev. But thank you for the 100 bits, Mr. Dragon Boy. I appreciate it. Yeah, what did he just say? 1, 2, 3. I think I do have to put a road here. So we have enough population to make that iron mine. The iron mine is going to be under industry. And we can kind of just build it out this way. I'm worried it's too close to my villa. Because the villa has limitations on how close houses can be. Which I didn't know when I put my villa here. So... we need to make a... we need iron to make schools. And then to increase iron production, we can build houses near the iron mine, which will be transformed into iron miners' houses. When you say near, okay, yeah, so we can put them like that. And they have to be built adjacent to the road. Okay. Look at the possible evolution of houses. And click on the evolution for a suburb house. That's a farmhouse. Here we go. Poor suburbs. You'll see that you need... I guess poor suburbs don't count. I don't even see suburb house. I see shantytown. Let's check one of these houses, maybe. Wealthy suburb house. Here we go. Suburb house. We need education. To build a school. We need to build a school. We have 12 iron now. Would expect it to be the AI is aware because he ruined your joke by saying reverend. Yeah, Russell said reverend off of Rev. Hey Sherlock. Hello, hello. And hi PT. You tried a new painting that didn't work out, so you're in the bath of shame. Oh no. It's okay when things don't work, it's how you learn. So we can now make a school. It's gotta go somewhere. About right here. And you can even put some more houses right through here that will benefit from proximity to the school. And we got suburb housing. Yay! Although you can build your city however you want, you can also win the level by fulfilling all the achievements of your chosen path. I don't even know what path I picked. Apparently I picked the path of leisure. Complete all the conditions to level up. We need more sport, we need a multi-sport court, a village bar, and a village bar 2-story. Okay, we need more bars. I can do that. How are you doing, Jacksonator? A sport court. No, a sport court. A sport court. Maybe I will make a new little village area. Oh, my other iron mine is over here? Maybe not. Oh, let's do it right here. This is the perfect spot. Oh, look at the desert. It's even got some cacti. Yeah, this is the perfect spot. So to upgrade my wooden huts, a shanty town. Need pollution. Huh. So we are playing Urbek, which is a city builder that came out somewhat recently, and it's been really cool. First off, I really like the art style, but the way that you progress through the game is so much more relaxed than something like than other city builders I've played. And it's also clear, more clear about what you need. And like for one, you don't have to worry about road efficiency, you don't have to worry about like actually getting electricity to places. If you have it, using it, your citizens have it, and I really like that. I like not having to worry about logistics. And I can understand how that might not be for everybody, but I, for one, get super overwhelmed by planning logistics, and so I appreciate not having to worry about that. Like, there's no city center. It seems like there's no limitation on how far away you can build as long as you're connected to a road. And it all counts for your one city, and I like it. It's interesting that you can win. Does the level end after you do? I don't know. So I actually had a few achievements that I could go for, and I guess I picked Path of Leisure just by satisfying the most prerequisites for it. But there was also like Path of Industry, and there was another one too. I don't remember what the last one was, but I completely lost my train of thought in the middle of that sentence. I'm sorry. He got sick as a dog. Just normal stomach stuff. But you're a bit drained from the infection? Oh no, Jax. That stinks. I'm sorry to hear that. I wish you all the best. Lima Ben, hello. And hi, Hydrogen. Logistics are more of a factory sim thing. City sims focus more around other stuff. Yes, but I mean, like, when I say logistics, I guess, like in City Skylines, you have to think about traffic and how to lay out your traffic. And you also have to make sure that you have everything that your city might need, including electricity, water, other services like trash removal, right? Trash and graveyards and just other things. And so that's what I mean by logistics. Like when I think cities, I think of oh my gosh, like public transport. Oh, such a headache. Like I like the idea of cities, but like seriously, it's a lot. I just was never able to stick with it because it was so much to plan and so much to be concerned over, and then like my traffic would break and I don't know. Traffic is probably the reason why you stopped playing. Me too, Lido. Yeah, also this is a good tune. Agreed. There is actually a pop-up here. One of your possible improvements for the wooden hut is the poor suburb. You need to build a square condominium and place houses nearby. And by the same token, these houses are not the best quality and living conditions, but they consume fewer resources. I don't want to get a poor suburb. Only wooden huts will become poor suburbs, not other more advanced houses. So once your houses upgrade, you cannot make a poor suburb. I guess I can try. That's all we've got right here. I want everyone to be living well in my utopia. You need a square condominium and then place houses nearby. Or suburbs. To advance on the green areas path. Oh, green areas, that was the other one. You must increase the green areas and you will unlock different types of parks, such as paved areas, the gravel area, or the floral park. So this is just a generalized tutorial. And so I think it's just walking me through, like, it's taking me through all the motions, like whether or not we need to do it. But I've already picked a path accidentally, so I would like to satisfy these. So we could get a village bar. Upgrades into a village bar 2-story. If you have 500 residents in its radius. Spaghetti streets. A lot of city builders go overboard. Weirdly, older ones like SimCity were more relaxed about logistics. I'm just gonna put my bar here. I don't think this one should upgrade into the 2-story bar. Urban bar. So I just need 3 village bars, so I need to put them like in these smaller little areas that I made. I'll put one here. And I'll build one here. What else do we need? We need a multi-sport court. Also, I need like tons more sport. I need 15 sport to unlock. SimCity was more relaxed about logistics, but that was because of processing power. I can just put a football field here. And now we're up to 11 out of 15 sports. So we just need to sort of tuck some fields in all over the place. I can put one down here. So houses need to be these ones are all too far from the road. That's perfect because I want to build a road there. And then at the end of the road, put a soccer court or a football court. And then I also want to shove a tennis court over here. Hello, Joanne. I hope you're enjoying your lurk. Hello, hello. The multi-sport court has been unlocked. But it requires whatever this is. Looks like steel. Which I am going to tell you we're not making. An iron mine. A coal mine. A coal plant. Warehouses, and then a factory. Oh, let's put a school over here too. Maybe I'll put it right there. That seems like a good spot. It's right next to the fields and stuff. That satisfies my brain because that feels like how it should be. And if we want to go one step further, we can put some parks in here.
Twitch Babby.
Russell said it correctly. Metal Witcher. Hello. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for 9 months, Twitch Babby. I really appreciate that, Metal Witcher. Thank you so much for the support. We're doing great today. I hope you're doing fantastic. I can't believe it's been 9 months. Yeah, I just dumped water all over my shirt. My camera's off, so you can't see that. Okay, it wants me to build a graveled area. I guess I can just skip that. Time to replace wood fire for electricity. In order to build a coal plant, you first need to build a coal mine. On this map, all subsoil coal, all subsoil has coal, so you can build it wherever you want. Build a coal mine. How about we build it in the desert? Chat, that seems good. I build in desert. I guess I'll put a school over here. Upgrades to a religious neighborhood. Oh no. A religious neighborhood. From poor suburbs. Wow, this game has a lot to say about society. Hi, Nalo! 9 awesome months. It has been 9 awesome months.
I have just published a book about camouflage, but you won't find it in the shops.
No, you wouldn't. You sure wouldn't. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Mr. Jerky Boy. The support's amazing. Thank you. Whoop. How are you doing today, Nalo? Okay, sorry. Coal mine, coal mine, coal mine. I need 2,600 population. So let's keep working on making this like cool city area over here. This is where I want What are they currently right now? They're village houses. How did they become a suburb? They need food service. Well, I have no fields nearby, so we can give them... Under landmark, we can give them a mini mart. Right next to the school, question mark? It's the best location, I feel like. And then just fill the rest in with houses. And then do another layer of houses. So we've got suburb houses. This housing is popping up. To become a village house, we need more people. But for that, we need more food. Oh no, more food. You bet it has the best cover, Heidi Tacos. Things are getting busy. Yeah, I know you are leaving this weekend, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm thinking I want to scoot over this way. What is this, a desert? This is a steppe. That's a desert. And I want to put down a whole bunch of farms over here. No, maybe I'll scoot it over a little bit. Like this. And then, oh, I made a roundabout by accident. An accidental roundabout. Yeah, so we need 5 tiles of space, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's as close as we can put a farmhouse. But that doesn't mean I can't put a field here. Take the trees out. I just have to remember how to do this. A farmhouse produces a lot more food without the need for work. And so there is a limitation on how close this can be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, I have to hold Alt. Right. I forgot about that. And then that one can go here. So let's throw down 2 more fields. But then there's also like tenant farms, like 5 or less tenant farmers and 3 or more farms. No, farm tiles. Okay, this is just confusing. Don't mind me. You had a store next to the school too. It was amazing. You went there every break to get Capri Sun and sweets. I feel like that would be pretty good, yeah. Maybe I'll put them over here. As long as this still has enough tiles, that's good. And then we need a landlord. A landlord. We can tuck it up next to the forest. So that should give us enough food for everybody. And so, what was I trying to build in the first place? I ran out of food because... oh, for the houses. The coal mine is unlocked. This weekend. It's so soon. It's so soon. Alright. So I think I'm just going to put it away over here. Mine. I'm going to put this mine over here. over here somewhere. I think we have to... What's wrong? 3 or more farms in a 1-tile radius. I see. Oops. So I have to put my tenant farms on the other side, like right there. Now they all have a farm tile next to them. So, back to the coal mine. I think that radius might be pollution. You see that like orange box? I think that's pollution. So I'm really trying to put that far away. 1 minute away McDonald's? Oh, that sounds dangerous. I think I would have had a harder time with Taco Bell though. In the same way that you built iron miners' houses, we can build coal miner houses the same way. So we put down housing next to a road. Has to be... I forget. What's the requirement? They just have to be built next to a road and near the iron mine. Okay. I can do this. I feel bad for them though because they're all going to have issues with their health. Oh, Celedre, thank you. No Taco Bell in Germany. Oh, that stinks. Taco Bell's great. It's also horrible, but you know. If I had to have like some awful junk food of choice, I think it would be Taco Bell. Coal plants need more coal than is produced by a single coal mine. We should build another coal mine or meet that need with coal miners' houses. Oh, they produce coal. This produces 10. But it needs more coal than it produces, so you can offset it by building another coal mine or by building some coal miner homes, which produce 1 per house. So we're actually making 24 coal. Now that we understand the mechanics of the game, let's reach a modern silo. It's a grain silo upgrade, producing a lot of food, but they need warehouses nearby. Hello, Bonerette. Taco Bell's the only food that always smells like someone else is eating it on a bus. Oh, I don't know. I like that spicy sauce. The spicy sauce is good. $15 or more squares with at least 6 residents and a 3-tile radius. We have suburb housing. I'm losing track of my goal. I need to make 3 more sport thingies and then make a multi-sport court, which requires unlocking steel, and then we need 1 more 2-story village bar. So I can just drop down sports courts everywhere. I think the tennis court counts. Oh, they give me more than 1 point? I guess? 1 leisure, 1 sport. Ah, the tennis court is 2 leisure, 3 sport. Huh. So then a multi-sport court. We have to get steel. Most common things in Germany are Burger King and McDonald's. A lot of tuna restaurants. I haven't never had it. You also resent it because good Mexican food is already rare in London. And Taco Bell takes up that space. Taco Bell is like not Mexican food though. Taco Bell is just junk food. It's just junk. Not at all close to authentic. I already put a bar here. What if I put a bar over here? Let's do that. Yeah. So then I need a 2-story village bar. I think if I put another one next to the school. Yep, that's right. I said it. Next to the school. I can do another row of houses. And then put the road in. I've got 5 out of 3 village bars, so this one should upgrade, I think. Village bar 2-story at 500 or more residents. We are currently at 380. Well, you know, I didn't... Can I build houses in the tundra? Because that should be enough. Currently 424. Ba-da-ba-da. You don't have much good Mexican food. Almost everything else. You live in a culinary oasis of tourism and college kids. Okay, a multi-sport court. That's the last... Oops. The last thing that is holding me back. A coal plant costs a lot of labor. What is this? Guild work from suburb houses, right. And then it also requires a lot of iron. But produces energy. Energy is not the concern. I need... What does this produce? Factories increases stored unskilled work capacity. Very useful for large projects. A sawmill cuts down trees quickly but produces a lot more wood. How do I get my steel? I know. Show all locked buildings. Back. Resume. It is under Steelworks, which requires 10 warehouses and 4,500 population, so we're quite a bit away from that. Here we are quite a bit away. We need a lot more people, which means we're gonna need a lot more food and a lot more power. Nalo, I'm already poofed. Big Wheel Burger provides the best quality burger shakes, sodas, and fries through local, sustainable, and environmentally friendly, as well as community-driven resources. It's fast food without the guilt trip. That sounds like a copy pasta. It sounds like a copy pasta right from Right from their advertising. You just wanted to spend all the points before you go away, and you had a giggle at, I'm already poofed. I mean, I guess that is fair. Okay, well, I guess what I'll do is just build some houses here. Oh, you copied it from their website. It did seem like a direct copy pasta. Like industry jargon. So steelworks. How are we going to unlock you? I just unlocked some more stuff. I think because of my population, we got shantytown, a rebel house, blocks, warehouse, and a factory. So a warehouse produces pollution. The modern silo. The modern grain silo unlocks at 3,500 population, but this says that we need a warehouse nearby. Nearby the current grain silo, which produces a lot of food. So I've got a grain silo here, I've got one there, and that's it. I should probably put one over here. Yep. Yep. A warehouse has one logistic and one pollution. Right now, I've got... I don't know. Can this just be? Is this correct? Does that work? It looks like it's not built. Like it still has its red outline. Oh, it's built. It's good. Shell game is portrayed as a gambling game, but in reality, when a wager for money is made, it's almost always a confidence trick used to perpetuate fraud. What's an example of that? This will upgrade. We need 6 or more logistics and a 4-tile radius. Currently 1. Oh, how do I make more logistics? This is skilled work. Ah, pollution. I'm producing pollution. There are resources not yet unlocked. I don't know how I see how much logistics I have without looking at it here. 6 or more logistics and a 4-tile radius. Currently only 1. We have culture, faith, sports, nightlife, parks, advanced industry, regular industry, education, landmarks. Maybe something here produces logistics? Oof. Science? Whoops. No grain silo. Okay, logistics. I don't even know what the symbol for logistics is. It is... I don't know. These things have symbols, but pollution has a symbol. What's logistics? Oh, it's not a game. Okay, you're saying carbon neutral. Carbon Neutral is a shell game. No, kitty, it's my food. Okay. Oh, okay, the cat's trying to steal my food, chat. But there's a lot more work to be done in order to reach a modern silo, apparently, but also to finish this path. So far, it's been really cool. So, like, it makes me think city Skylines or any city builder, really, but then it gets rid of that layer of you know what I'm talking about? you know what I'm talking about when I say the layer of ugh. And it just takes it out and just leaves you with the good stuff. So you don't have to worry about traffic flow. You don't have to worry about getting food from one end of town to the other. You don't have to worry about like warehouse distribution or proximity from city center or getting electricity from one end of town to the other or water from one end of town to the other. In fact, you don't have to worry about water. Water is not even a concern. Well, maybe not on this map. There are other maps and other scenarios. Been better, but you're working on it. You quit your night job. Sun seems like an old adversary bent on revenge. Oh my, you quit. Well, good for you. I'm glad that you are taking the steps needed to improve your situation. It's not easy. I wish you all the best. And yes, cool down. Do it. 10:30 and the sky is orange into light blue transition. It doesn't feel that late. Yeah, I know it's... I know. The days are getting shorter though, which is both sad and also great. It's both sad and great. So what we left off with before break time was both reaching a modern silo and also trying to achieve the achievement. Achieve the achievement of finishing the Path of Leisure, which requires a multi-sport court. Multi-sport courts, however, require steel. I don't have steel yet, so there's actually a sneaky setting in the options to unlock all buildings or show locked buildings. So I revealed them to find the steelworks here in the tree. We need 10 warehouses, but we also need 4,500 population. So then I realized, okay, well, modern silos require warehouses anyway. That's so right here. It's a grain silo that produces a lot of food, but they require warehouses nearby. So I built a silo and a warehouse nearby, and then found out it won't upgrade because, for one, we don't have enough population, but we also need more logistics. And so I'm not sure what that means. That's not a resource that I can see up here. I can see energy, coal, iron, like our raw resources. And then as far as the more abstract resources, we have our population, our happiness, our green areas, sport, nightlife, and pollution, which is lowercase. So I'm wondering if maybe it's because I've revealed all the buildings and that's why I can't see it. Love it when it's all like this. Oh, that's pretty. That's really pretty. Alright, so we need a lot more people. Like a lot more people. Which means, first and foremost, we will need food. thinking that... Oh, is this my... That's my landlord. My landlord got... erased for some weird reason. He's got abandoned too. Oh, well that explains that. Okay, so my tenant farmers... 3 or more farms in a 1 tile radius. Okay, so tenant farmers require 3 tiles of farms. So if we build them like this, they all get 3 tiles, right? Because they have these 3, these 3, these 3, and these 3. So I kind of think that we can just throw up a few tenant farmers. They increase food production. As long as the farm maintains enough land. Farmhouse. Produces a lot more food without the work. The farmhouse produces 100 food. The tenants produce 50 each. It also reduces happiness, the tenant farmers. Okay, but then we need the landlord as well. Don't forget about our pesky landlord. So that hopefully is going to give us a lot more food. Not the best time. The best time is you want to go to bed soon. Ooh, yeah. That is a good time of day. And here's the best track. Doop 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 doo. So why don't we shove some houses in here? Hi there, Omarie. How are you doing, friend? Maybe Floof is sleepy. He's super sleepy. I look like a... like what? Oh, a black Floof. Okay. I was about to say... Yes, my camera is being... naughty. And it's not working very well, so I have turned it off for the time being. It's misbehaving. You've been cooking so much lately, you're running out of freezer boxes and freezer space. I don't have enough road up here. Guess I could build one. Head on through the tundra. Oh, wait. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I like how the houses just kind of delete the tundra. They have snowy backyards, I guess. So this is a villa. Villas have to be house-free within this radius, otherwise they will downgrade, I think. We can also turn them into a mansion by doing fun things like this. If I take my parks and just build them behind here, it should turn into a mansion now. Nope, 10 happiness. It should turn into a mansion. Camera's misbehaving. That's not a pretty picture. I know, it's so ironic. Like, I bought a new camera. And now my camera doesn't work. A lot of streamers are streaming or streamed without a camera because they're sweating too much. Well, that is not my issue today. I am fortunate to have AC. But Yeah, I mean, my camera's just not working. Alright, so I built another bridge because I want to put... I think a watermill over here? And I'm also going to build a dock. And next to the dock, if we put down housing, we are going to end up with fisherman housing. And fisherman housing produces, oh, I guess regular houses too. That produces food. They do consume a bit of electricity, but they produce food. Why are these... Should be built next to the sea or river. Okay, that's why they are normal housing. So I can build more houses like this. And those should make fisherman housing as well because they are adjacent to the water, which is gonna get us more food. Yay, more food! To fix it, you would take a shot. The whole world is burning from the Mideast to the US. Yeah, I know. It's just like one massive heat wave. Really sad, actually. Okay, so we're currently at 3,800 population. Shall we keep building? Shall we keep on going? It seems like we're still doing okay on food. We're still doing it okay on electricity. Buses have been unlocked. I unlocked a bus. Oh, a multi-sport court. To unlock, we need 30 sport. That is a lot. That's a lot of sport. 30 of it. But I do have a tennis court, which I can plop down right here. We can also put a tennis court right here. Guess we could put one here as well. Put one there. Just kind of fit it in all the places where we currently don't have anything. Fenced multi-sport court unlocked. Okay, oh, I have 36. Yeah. I still need steel though. We don't have steel. We don't have steel. Also, we need 9 warehouses. 9! 9 warehouses! Which refuses to autocomplete emotes? How rude. But it started working for you, Mr. Jerkaboy. What's going on? A warehouse. This is pollution, so we just kind of need to put it around. And just make a whole line of them. It doesn't say anything in particular about them not being next to each other. So can I just make 9 warehouses in a line? 9 of them in a line? Or maybe I can build them like... here we are. Warehouses like this. Also, we need more iron. And on top of that, we need some more steel. Or food. So to make more iron, we can put down these houses within the range of the iron mine, and then I can build a road that wraps around and put more houses there. Because to make the iron workers' houses, they only have to be within this range and along a road. Which should increase production. However, then we don't have enough food. So maybe we should make like a little fishing village. A sub-village. What's the city builder shtick? No traffic management. But you can also make like little neighborhoods. Like right now I'm making a farming neighborhood. Or, sorry, a fishing neighborhood. Trying to, anyway. This is too close to the other dock. Okay. And then all of this should turn into fisherman housing. Yeah, food! Yeah! Oh, we need more power. More power required, chat. A village for subs. That's the fancy channel in Discord. Are we trying to bait people to live there? Yeah, we are actually. So we can produce a factory. Nope, not a factory. A coal plant. Produces 10 pollution. But needs like a boatload of iron. There is another iron mine over here that we could utilize. Built a whole row of houses through here. And the iron mine just it's too far from the road. Okay. Let's build that through there. So the iron mine can go right here, close enough to the road, but then we need to make sure that we have plenty of space for our iron workers to live. They have to be within this range, right? So we can put them on this side and on this side, and they all have to be adjacent to a road. But wait, we don't have enough power. What did I get punching for? "10 p.m. and it's 32 degrees. Convert 32 Celsius to Fahrenheit." Yeah, that's pretty hot. That's like nighttime temperatures here as is, but for, I mean, places that don't come with AC, that's pretty darn hot. Have a good one, Alimban. Thank you for joining us. Be well, stay cool. We'll see you on the flip side. Oh no, the boatload of iron was not in reference to the fisher houses. But I actually do need a lot of iron. So these are not being built because I think we don't have enough power. Well, my band-aid for that could be I guess the Band-Aid could be building another lumber house camp thing. Underneath industry, we can build a lumber camp. I just don't want it to kind of overlap the other lumber camps area, so they overlap a smidge, one tile. And then we need a lumberjack cabin. Lumberjack cabins will produce more power. Yay! We're in the positives again. They'll produce more power if they have houses near them. But we're still... Oh, there they go. You're lucky with your flat. It's very cool. So there are a lot of different types of houses, but there's only the one I want to say unit. It's not the right thing. It's just the type of tile you place. You place a house down, and depending on what's around it, it will upgrade. So like the first thing that you get is a wooden hut. Now we don't have enough food. First thing we have is a wooden hut, and it can upgrade to all of these things. Shantytown, a village house, a wealthy village house, a villa, a mansion, a poor suburb, a fisherman house, a coal miner's house, or an iron miner's house, based on the things around it. So like to become a shantytown, we need pollution. To become a village house, we need more houses. We need more houses around us. To become a wealthy village house, we need food services and more houses and leisure and no pollution, etc., etc. So then, like, I've got a villa right over here. Here's a villa. Look at it, it's surrounded by parks. It's pretty cool. And there's another villa down here. So their requirement is they can't have houses inside the square. And so I have two villas over here. I have farms and I have sports courts. But, you know. Hi, Wolf Concepts! Hello! A nice breeze is coming from the beach. Very good. And so these right here are fisherman houses. Fisher people houses. And so you get these by building them in a docks radius, which is this. But they have to be along the water. So I think like all of that should turn into fisher houses, which generates a bit of food. Not a ton, but something. Steelworks unlocked! Woohoo! That's what I need. Also, did we end up building... We did build all the warehouses. We have a whole warehouse district. Puppy love. Luma says, what? What did you say? Hi, Guru. Hello there. Hello, hello. How have you been? Yeah, so we have soccer pitches and there's tennis courts and there's also a football stadium. So there are different achievements that you can go for within a run, and I think when you start, it gives you multiple paths that you can pursue. And I think what ended up happening was I made too many courts or something, and it picked Path of Leisure for me. So to satisfy this and quote-unquote win, I need to build 3 multi-sport courts. I've already built the bars, and I've already built sports courts, so we have courts all over the place. But now I need multi-sport courts, which require steel. So we just unlock steel. But look at this, it's gonna need so much power. Like, so much power. I have plenty of available workforce, it's just I don't have enough food. So maybe I will, like, come over here and kind of just duplicate this entire thing. We can build more tenant houses. Although the landlord isn't quite in the right spot. I'll have to build 2 landlords. Well, anyways, let's start with the tenant farmer. I have 2 out of 3. Oh, Kuma! Two out of 3 farms in one radius? How was I able to build it over here and not have an issue? I don't know. Just so busy with your day lately. Yeah. Busy, no good. I'm not sure why it won't let me build right there. So we've got fields, which produce food, but then we can pair them with farmhouses, which produce even more food with less work. And then we can also pair that with tenant farming, who are people who rent the land living in poor condition. And then we pair that with a landlord. Who also produce food. But you need tenant houses in order to satisfy that. We're working on some new point redeeming things, like to summon one of your 9 rats. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, we can't build fields in the desert, no problem. But here's what we can do. We can take the road and build the road around like that. And then grab the farmhouse and put it in the opposite spot. Oh, I think... One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I don't know what the issue is. I'm not sure why it won't let me build the tenants there. Alright, so here comes our food. Yeah! Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of food. Lots and lots. So then if I can even do the same thing and build more tenant farmers, if you hold Alt, you can very easily replace the same error. You can replace buildings by building over top of them by holding Alt. So yeah, we're making loads and loads and loads of food now. You should go to bed, otherwise you'll feel like you need to start playing some Anno 1800. Yes, go to sleep. Go to sleep, Fire. Yeah, we can't build farms in the desert. Tell that to Arizona and New Mexico and a little bit of California, too. So, with all this food, what am I gonna do with it? I needed it for some reason. Because we need so much more power. We need so much more power if we're going to make a coal plant. And we need steel. Or iron, I mean. We need lots and lots and lots and lots and lots. And lots of iron. So we'll just plop some houses here. All of these houses are specifically iron miner houses because they exist within the radius of this building here. And so this produces 5 iron. But every time you build one of these houses, they also produce an iron themselves. So this is like a specialized neighborhood that we've made. The catch for these is that we have got to build them along roads. Oops, I got rid of the road by holding the button. Okay, here we go. Alright, there we go. We have got our iron mining district and we're making 50 iron now, which is good because this steel works is going to consume 10. And if we could go for green energy, I suppose. We could also build a coal plant. Needs to be 3 tiles from a road. It consumes coal. I don't think the coal plant has to exist near our... What is that called? Coal mine. I don't think it has to exist near that. So I built a coal plant. It's producing lots of pollution alongside my warehouses. I now have a pollution district. And we have so much power, this is crazy. Okay, so it's the same deal with coal miners as with iron miners. If you put them inside this district and then put them alongside a road, they produce coal miners' houses.
Rural bedtime FGS troll.
FGS troll fired. Thank you so much for 5 months. Please enjoy your bedtime. Oh, see, these were a little bit too far away. They turned into village houses. Rural is really hard to say. And I really want to say rural. Rural. Halfway to a stream, baby. Yeah. Stream babby. Have a good sleep, Fire. Thank you for the support. Be well. Yeah, hi, Zeros. I did not end up making green energy. I did not. We've got everything we need, though, to start making steelworks, I believe. We have got... This is how much we are producing. As in surplus. This is everything that's stored, so you can see we have overflow of everything. So skilled workers are produced by suburb housing, which are these buildings here. Oh, they turned into wealthy suburbs. Suburbs require... Oh wait, something is gonna upgrade to a parking lot? A downtown house? We can have a downtown area? This is so cool. I really like the fluidity with which these neighborhoods upgrade over time. Like, I know I've seen city builders where neighborhoods upgrade, but it is really cool how you can have such specialized districts. It feels kind of natural. Rural. Yeah, just get rid of the U and the A, and then you get rural. Rural. Rural juror bit from 30 Rock. I've seen 30 Rock, but I don't know the bit. I don't know that I ever finished 30 Rock. So, it costs us 200 skilled labor. We got plenty in the bank, and it also costs us 200 iron. We have plenty of that in the bank. It consumes 50 unskilled labor, 50 skilled labor, 50 energy, and 10 iron. It needs logistics, though, and I don't know what that is. That's a lumber camp. Currently 8. Okay, it's just warehouses. Warehouses are logistics. Because I noticed that here, too. That this says, warehouse has 1 logistic, 1 pollution. Okay. We need 8 or more squares with at least 6 residents. Oh wow, so we have to make a shanty town. Gotta make a shanty town in order to build our steelworks. 8 or more squares with at least 6 residents in a 4 radius. So what that is saying eight or more squares. We need 8 tiles of houses built. And we've got steelworks. Here we go! We're making steel! And then you think of Aaron earned and iron earn in a Baltimore accent. I don't know that I can think off the top of my head what a Baltimore accent is. So at this point in time, I think we have too much food. I think we have too much. I also saw that we unlocked parking lots. Upgrades to a parking lot. We don't have enough connectivity by bus stops. Parking lots begin to appear to satisfy that command. Demand. Not command, demand. So if we don't have public transportation, we're gonna get a lot of parking lots. We're gonna pave over paradise. Speaking of pave, I can build paved areas. Ooh. I think they're supposed to basically be like little parks. Gray Bridge, a lateral park, and main square unlocked. A lateral park was one that we put along the road. Put near roads and it will look really nice. Ooh, that does look really nice. And it upgrades. It upgrades the stuff near it. So like if I build parks in the tiles nearby, it upgrades the road and makes it like a fancy road with trees and stuff. Trees and stuff and things. A parking lot! Chat, parking lots are cropping up. No! I can't have any parking lots. How do I build a bus? Well, I can make orchards. Bus! City Council. A city council allows you to make even more edicts. A repair shop. A mini market. We can make a high school. Floral Park, a graveled area, a main square. Thank you, JSOG. Yeah, parking lots ruining the city. I don't know how to make buses. I don't even see an option for it. Oh, probably because it's under roads. A pedestrian walkway? A bus stop. I legit have no idea where to put these, so I'm just gonna put them around. In places. I don't know if it really matters. There are no models that satisfy the location. I guess what that's saying is you can't put a bus stop on a four-way intersection, which makes sense. Okay? It makes sense. Okay, get rid of all these parking lots. They're everywhere! God, they're everywhere. We can upgrade to a downtown house if we build tools, or five or more education. Oh, look, they turned back into houses. One or more tools. I saw that. There were tools under... I don't know. Where did I see that? A repair shop. One tool, -2 leisure. I'm just gonna... that right there, right over the parking lot. Yay, we're rocking buses now. Big Yellow Taxi released in 2002. For some reason, you felt like it was way before that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was 20 years ago. Your sense of time is definitely just messed up. A high school will give us 5 education rather than just 1. So if I were to maybe just delete something like this... Actually, I want to put it more centralized. Oh no, I just put it over my road. I didn't mean to do that. Well, that's fine. Let's just put a bus stop back. Look at them go! We've got downtown houses! Wow! What's this? Self-organization. There's a rebel house. Somebody somewhere built a rebel house. Okay, so we need to make multi-sport courts. That was the whole thing I'm working on. Where do I put it? How about right there? And right there? And, right here? Very good. We reached level 2 on the path of leisure. Oh, we keep going. We keep going. Well, that's cool. Okay, so we unlocked the achievement, but now we just hit level 3. I already beat level 1. Oh, that's how we chose a path. Because I beat level 1. And so it dedicated me to the path of leisure. So to reach the next stage, we needed chapels and churches and floral parks. More leisure is possible, yes, because religion is leisure. Wealthy suburb abandoned because it does not satisfy requirements. Where? Here? Yeah, because I built the school in the way. Oh, hey, let's put our floral parks there. Oh, it's kind of fat. We do not produce enough work. Oh no, we need more skilled laborers. And thus, the demand for housing increases. Gotta be careful though, because I need to ensure that we don't push into my industrial area. These are village houses. What do we have to do to upgrade them to suburbs? We need food services. We can do that. A food service is just a landmark and a mini mart. It needs a road. Okay, skilled laborers! Come and live in my old downtown area. It's hip. You saw the Rebel House? I didn't see the Rebel House. I have no idea where the Rebel House is. Right, another floral park. What happens if I put the floral park in the snow? Do we get a specialized floral park? Also, I'm building some more houses over here. These are village houses. To make them suburbs, we need food and education. We have plenty of food to spare, so that's easy peasy. If you build... Local markets can be built in proximity to... Oh, these turned from villas back into huts. Because there's too many residents? Oh, the tenants. The tenants. Okay. Oh yeah, these two are in the way as well. Okay, so that should turn back into a villa. Yeah. A snow park! Hi, user Cyrus! And hi, Velocitus! I am playing City Builders! Did we build a modern silo yet? I need 6 or more logistics. That's pollution. But the grain silo has to be next to a farm, so I should have built my industrial district over here instead of over there. I guess I could always build another. As in, I could build my silo on this side of the street. And stuff it full of warehouses. It needs 6. Oh, I don't even have it selected. I was like, why is my warehouse not building? Okay, there we go. So this should now turn into a modern grain silo. Yay! It did it! Before we continue to unlock new houses, let's industrialize our timber industry. Sawmills not only produce more timber than lumber camps, but they are more efficient and cut fewer trees for the same amount of timber and have a larger area of coverage. How's this one? Is it stable and worth looking into? Velocitus, it's really good. It is really good. I would say it kind of depends on what you like about city builders. But for me, the things that I do not like about city builders are the tedious aspects of having to worry about logistics. I'm calling it logistics. But basically, making sure resources get from point A to point B, making sure that your needs are properly distributed. Automod has held you, TX. Hold on. I'll rescue you. If I can tab out of the game. Yes, die.
Jez love.
Just love to you, Commander Rudd. Thank you so much for the 500 snow melty biddies. I'm sorry you're snow melty. I'm sorry that you're snow melty too, TX. I'm sorry about the dumb heat. It's less worrying about where the resources are and more about whether or not you actually have them. Yeah, so this is something that I'm really liking. But Jess draws badly. Oh wow. Oh wow. What would you like me to draw badly, Commander Red? So what was I saying? Before I got distracted by bits and stuff. So you don't have to worry about getting your resources from point A to point B. You don't have to worry about city centers. You don't have to worry about piping water or passing electricity or even managing traffic. This game has no traffic management. It just kind of does its thing. And so I even just built bus stops recently. And it does its thing. If there are not enough buses in an area, your houses start becoming parking lots. And so like right here, I can tell that we need a bus stop because of the parking lot that's right there. So it is super chill. Oh look, these turn into parking lots too. And what's really cool is that you kind of end up making these neighborhoods because there's only one type of house to initially place. And that is, like, I'll just put it over here. That's this. Like, I think I changed the camera. There we go. Oh, wait. Which camera was I using before? Was I using this one? Yeah. So that's a wooden hut. When you place your house down, you make a wooden hut. What's cool about it is it can upgrade into 9 different things, depending on the environment it exists in. So if you place this next to a polluted area like this, I have warehouses and a steel factory and a coal plant. These have turned into a shanty town because of their proximity to pollution. If you build it in an area with a lot of houses, you end up making a little village. And then if you continue to expand your village, you go from a village house to a wealthy village house. Or from there, a villa, a mansion, or if you're not going for a villa mansion, you could go to suburbs. And then suburbs become wealthy suburb housing or downtown housing. So like down here, this is my downtown. I have a downtown area. It's pretty cool. And so you can also make like fisherman housing, you can make coal miner housing, iron miner housing, and like this is my fisher district, except for these few houses because they don't satisfy the requirement of being close enough to water. But these are all like where the fisher folk live. That's too far from a road. It's cool. Traffic light just works. No, so in the redemption, it says that I'll do it at the start of the next stream. So yes, think about it. And you let me know. Okay, so I'm gonna build a few more houses here in hopes that these will upgrade from wooden huts to at least village homes. The nicer your home is, the more happiness it gives you. And also how many people can live there and subsequently produce work. My happiness is leveling out to 8.9. A wealthy village house produces 11 happiness. Villas produce a solid 13. I think it's because I have so much... Oh, iron miners and tenant farmers. I have too many tenant farmers. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay, we still have wooden huts. To make a village house, I need 15 squares with at least 6 residents. Okay, there they go. They're turning into village homes now. Turn them into wealthy village homes. I need a food service and leisure nearby. Whew. Hi, Belle! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Hi, Cosmin! Hello. Oh, Belle, you were playing Urbek too. I went and picked this game up after you said you really liked it, and I'm so glad I did. It is so fun. Hi, Rennick Grave. Hi, SP4. Hi, W Kitty. Hello, hello. Hi, Maestro, Cosmin. Thank you both for the follows. It's so good. I love how much it is not like City Skylines. in the sense, I was telling chat, I was gushing over the fact that you don't have to worry about delivering resources. You don't have to worry about getting your power or your water all across town. You just kind of have a bank and the whole city has access to it, and I really like that. I love it. So those of you coming in probably are familiar with Urbek at this point, but I just started playing this today, and I'm having a good time. So thanks, Belle. Rennick Grave, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're all doing great today. I was really sleepy earlier, but I perked up now. So I was trying to increase my happiness. I realized I have so many tenant farmers that it's dragging my happiness down. Also iron miners and also coal miners in my shanty town. They're dragging me down. So I'm trying to produce more. Okay, all my wealthy village houses are gone. Where did they all go? We need food service and we need leisure. Okay, we can do this.